All right. Morning. We're tired. We're only running on 2 hours of sleep. I need to put my headphones in. Oops. Good. Today's going to be a fun and eventful day. We did change our name on YouTube, which is fine. No longer we're going to go by Ghost, but we're going to go by the business. Damn. Raise the price on me. Shit. All right, 1 second. Before I show you guys anything on what we're going to be working on today, I do need to push this forward. Go ahead. Kind of get these all up and running. Need to turn on. Oh. Man, I hate when you're so tired you start seeing stuff that's not actually there. Yeah, I look, you thought my dog right now was someone walking in. I guess I just do this. Oh, what the hell? Why? Um, preferably, I would like it if we can do 3840 by 2160. Woo, shit. Now I can go ahead and show the screen. All right. Today, we are going to be working on adding Rex to our admin side of the portal. So basically, essentially, instead of me talking to ChatGPT, we're going to go ahead and we're going to link it directly to my core of where I've built everything on GPT. And we're going to transfer that into Rex's mind. And Rex is going to be able, he already runs businesses and watches for everything and acts like a CEO. But now giving him the ability to use GPT 5.5, I think is going to be game changer. Like, it's only going to make him smarter. So what we're going to do is I've already drafted up some code for it. And that way it'll be a lot easier. Obviously, like, instead of me typing on the back end, because I have GPT linked to how I operate things. So that's why I haven't been showing anything on the screen. That way I can show and talk to Rex directly, and he can do everything on stream and we can see it go. And I think that'll be a lot better. We do have some cold calling planned. I do want to get that out of the way first, get that up and running. And then I do need to kind of polish up some of the sales call pipeline. We did finish that last night. I stayed up until probably like 12 working on things. Actually, no, it was probably like 11, I think. And then we ended up, I got distracted watching The Hobbit, and I stayed up watching that till like 1:30, and then I had to take my dog to the vet. So got home at 6 o'clock, took a power nap, and here we are. So want to go ahead and just start diving straight on into it, and go ahead and get this up and running for Rex, so that way we can go ahead and start being more active on showing more stuff to you guys. Okay, so let's see here. Rex back in core. Okay, so I'm about to give you a chat from our internal CEO chat build. They're going to go ahead and explain what we're going to be doing, but just kind of a little brief thing. Basically, what I'm wanting to do is I'm going to be into. I can't English right now. Fuck. Damn. I can't even. I know the word I need to say, but I can't say it. It's like in my brain, but I can't say it. I don't understand why. What the hell's going on here? Implement. There we go. So basically what I want to do is I'm going to be implementing Chat GPT 5.5 into Rex. So Rex has that ability to where I'm able to talk to it like you and I are doing. But I want to give Rex all our information that we've talked about. And this is going to be after, of course, we build this. I have the script that I'm going to go ahead and give you, but I want to go ahead and update you on this is what we're going to be doing. That essentially giving Rex access to talk to it the way you and I talk. So that way he can truly handle everything inside DestinyAI. He already does a good job on handling everything on client side and admin side and directing things, but this will ultimately give him the control to constantly be on top of his game. So I'm going to go ahead and post below in the file on what actually it'd either be below or up top in the pasted text, and go ahead and read it through, and then we'll give a message to our backend chat, Rex. Yeah, I really think this is going to be this is going to be game changer right here. I do have another thing that I'm working on in the background. Well, I'm not really working on it. I had to bring in someone to do it just because I'm wasting so much. I've wasted like $200 trying to get this completed, and I can't get it completed. And the person that I'm working with is going to be able to make me a longer version of what I need. And I think overall it's going to look great. But that should be done probably for us like Thursday, maybe Friday, but won't say too much. All right, let's see. Yo, I like this. Jonathan prefers direct, no fluff advice. Let's not break things here. This is meant to. What the hell? Damn it. All right, I gotta edit this on a notepad because I do want to include this in there. Okay. You can. What's going on with my mic? Well, why can you? Dude, I hate that they added that. You can literally hear like everything in my mic, and it's actually kind of tilting me right now. It probably sounds like shit. Filters, edit filters. Test. Test. I think we want this turned way down. And then close threshold, obviously a little bit higher. No, that did not work at all. Damn. You know, I might have to ask ChatGPT. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Before what the fuck is this? Hold on. I'm. Okay. First, let me fix my mic issue here. Okay, so I'm currently streaming on Streamlabs desktop app, and I am using the Shure MV7 Plus microphone, and I currently have it on a mic stand arm, and I have it pointed towards my mouth. However, if you can look, I'm kind of trying to set up the settings to where, on Discord it sounds good, but you can still kind of hear like me, like if I tap on my desk or my dogs are barking in the background, it can definitely hear that and pick that up. Can you give me like some filters that I can adjust on here with the exact settings so it'll sound way more professional? I obviously just want it to pick up my voice, no one around me, but I still want it to be, loud and good quality. Okay, so dude, my back is itching. Holy crap. Noise suppression. Oh wait, okay, so okay, so noise suppression. All right, noise. Perfect. Noise gate. Minus 42. And 150. 120. Compressor. Up still. Okay. Ratio. -3.1, -18, 5. 100. Limiter. Let's see. -3, 60. It's still picking it up. Shit. If you're too low. So you could still hear like me clapping in the background, and loud noises like that. That should be automatically suppressed as well. Okay. We're going to go ahead and inject our main file right now. And this is where it changes everything. No, I'm not trying to make Skynet. Okay, let's see. Expander settings. Okay. There's still clapping noises. What the hell's going on here? TA. All right, that might be a lot better. I mean, it still picks up here and there, but I think we'll be fine. Okay. So I have it working in the background where we're going to be implementing our central hub to our admin side of the dashboard so we can start. I should automatically be able to update files in this as well. But we're going to see. So this is going to be a lengthy process. But once I get this set up, it's going to be a lot better looking streams than just obviously sitting at an admin dashboard. We can go ahead though, and we can head over to market intelligence on this side though. See what did it work? No, it hasn't yet. All right, so now we need to have that get fixed on. Okay, so I'm sitting here and I'm looking at our market intelligence. It's still not scanning. We have everything set up on the time limits. So like it says the last scan was done June 8th at 3:51 p.m. It's now June 9th and it is 12:23 p.m. And we're set on, I believe, 12-hour increments for it to automatically scan. So I've checked DigitalOcean and it is actively scanning and Rex is actively getting the information. However, it's not automatically posting that in the market intelligence. So that needs to be updated because obviously whatever Rex is finding and scanning, he brings those important things to our needs. So that way we can hit the hard pain points on like LinkedIn to business owners, because obviously if this is stuff business owners are searching up, we want this to be brought to their attention. So everything's working on the back end side. There's just something not connecting on the front end side. So if we can do kind of a diagnostic test, I know we ran some yesterday, but I think they're coming back false. Like maybe they're a smoke screen to not really tell us what's going on here, because this should automatically, work essentially. I've actually never had a Red Bull sugar-free, and I got to say these actually taste a little bit better than normal Red Bulls. Okay. Let's see. Also, I need to check when my runway credits. This is not what I wanted. No. What the hell? I don't know why I couldn't find it on this screen. Stupid. Why did it log me out? Oh, you know what? Because we did it on. Okay, I know why I did that. Okay. When do our credits reset here? Just so you guys know, some of you guys might be trying to create videos from like pictures with the AI. I really, and I'm not sponsored by these people at all. I just actually started using Runway yesterday, but Runway is you get more from it than you would using like Kling AI. Like on my Kling AI account, I think I spent like $200 in like the span of just like, let me see how many videos. Oh, it's not gonna be on here. Hold on, I gotta open up the other monitor. I believe I only did like 6 videos, and like I had to pay like $200 for them. Like it was stupid. Let's see here. So how many did we do? Yeah, we did 7 videos. So did 7 videos, and the first one I got, or the first 2 I did, I was able to get on the monthly tier plan, but the rest I had to buy. So I ended up spending like $200, and you know what, 4 or 5 videos later, I finally got what I wanted for my hero section on the website. So I really think Runway is a way better, because you have access to Kling AI on here, but like for the monthly plan, they give you like what? It's probably the same page. I don't know where it's at. I don't really know how to navigate around this thing. So we developed a lot of these yesterday. I apologize. Yeah. These were yesterday too. I mean, some of them were kind of goofy until we kind of got our picture down and whatnot. But I spent, I think, $40. But for some reason, I'm having an issue when we're generating. The videos look fine. However, each video we're either moving backwards or we're going forward. Like there's no in between, and I've been so direct with what we're looking for. I think this was the only one that didn't move forward. Let me see. Yeah, this was the only one that didn't move forward. And like I was like, dude, like what the hell is going on here? But oh no, wait, this one did pretty decent. Yeah, this one did good. But it was only for a 5, or this one was a 15-second video. Oh, I remember why I didn't like this, because the robots just didn't look like good. I think it resets like right here. Yeah. That transition on how it just transitions right there, like the emblem's right here, and then all of a sudden it's just flat, and like then it stops rotating, and it was, or yeah, see, it stops rotating for a little bit, and then it starts rotating again. So I didn't really like that. And that was the last one we created, but I think that was, I finally was able to get the exact what I was looking for on making us not move, and it finally listened. But that was a pain yesterday. Okay. So right now, on the back end, what I'm working on fixing is we're doing two things. We're implementing our everything that we've been doing on our back end, and me talking to Codex and GPT 5.5, the conversations that I've been having with them. We're taking all that and we're adding it to our admin dashboard, so I can directly talk with Rex and give him full access to GPT 5.5. So right now he's already a business operator. He does everything as far as, running businesses, watching, the business, doing all that, giving reports based off of the business information he's giving, essentially doing what a business owner does, right? And he's able to scan competitors, watch ads, all sorts of crap. And giving him this ability to the 5.5 GPT, I think it's just gonna be crazy. I don't even know, like it could go bad, which I hope it doesn't, but we'll just have to see. Hopefully it doesn't try to take over. Essentially, though, this is going to be really good. Man, no one told me my mic was like hella loud. She was probably blowing your guys' eardrums out. I wonder if Oh my god, I could have given. Damn, it can make. Hold on. I'm actually going to be a little bit tilted. Bro. I could have used the agent on Runway, and he probably could have created me that video. I'm out of credit, so let's see. Let's see if I. Okay, here we go. Finally got something back. This is a major win based on the report. The backside was implemented the right way. The most important parts that are connected. Why is it telling me? Oh, huh. I went to the wrong chat. Oops. Go ahead and ignore all the messages from when I posted implemented the new internal Rex CEO chat backend module with the main.py. I posted this in the wrong chat. So go ahead and ignore that. And then my message where I asked you, we should also push this live to DigitalOcean. Go ahead and ignore that. I'll go ahead and update you once I have the Rex backend core chat updated. I'm glad I read that because see, this is another reason why I'm gonna like there's another reason why I'm gonna like having this centralized. So it's gonna be so much better. Expecting more. The only thing that's gonna suck is kind of like updating Rex on everything that we've accomplished so far. Oh. Well, I mean, I know he's going to be able to see it, but all right, so push it live right now. It's going live. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. I wonder how it's gonna work. Huh. I didn't think about that. Okay, I have a question. So I know I'm gonna be connecting the OpenAI key to Rex. He already has an OpenAI key, but that OpenAI key is to a different account than I have my Pro account on. Is that going to be an issue later in the future? I don't think it should be an issue, but okay, it's not an issue. Okay. Okay, it's been implemented. I know currently on our .env file, sorry, we have our open API key in there, but that's not the account that we have our GPT 5.5 on for Chat GPT. That won't be a problem, will it? Put it up and redeploy the app. Okay. Okay, I need to add some stuff to the back end. Dude, I have so much stuff going on. Here's actually crazy. Okay, we wait for it to redeploy, and then I gotta test these. Oh damn, it's still fucking cleaning up the market intelligence. That's crazy. Okay, we're live. I think it's gonna fucking do that. No, it is not. Dude, I really dislike that it does this sometimes. I can't run these two commands below because I don't have permission because you didn't post the Rex API key. I hope it's gonna run a lot smoother Because my chats get very clustered. I really hate that it does that. I don't want that. I just want my authorization. All I'm wanting you to do is put the authorization bearer Rex API key on the messages I sent you above. That's all they need, so that way I can go ahead and post them to our backend files to run the smoke test. Oh, wow. It's smart. Invalid API key. Come on, man. My temper's a little short right now, I'm not gonna lie. GPT 5.5 is wanting to play stupid right now when we've ran these questions before. Okay, again, I don't know why you're giving me the command to have me paste my Rex key in those quotations when you were just giving me the messages after I told you what Codex said about the CAO chat backend mode. If you look right after I posted that, you gave me the message to push it live, and then we deployed all that stuff on DigitalOcean, and then you said run this live test. That first one doesn't work because you didn't add the authorization, which under then briefing, that one and the then context one, those both work because you have the authorization bearer Rex API key built into those messages. So I don't know why you're trying to play stupid right now and act like we've never done this and that I need to put my API key in when we've literally programmed it to bypass that by putting in that information. wow, look. He was like, he's subverting. This is what happened. I'm glad you admitted it. Thank you. Well, let's move on from it and continue. And you still didn't fucking do it. Here's the thing though, I'm pretty sure when I post this, oh, those aren't even working now. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and kill that side. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Here's one. It's another one. Also, both briefing test and context test both look like they're working good. They're just way too long to fully post in here due to the length of everything. I'm not able to copy those because they're way too long that it basically starts me a whole new terminal page. Here's one thing I noticed is on my OpenAI account. Let me see before I go blabbering. OpenAI research and development, login, API platform. I gotta remember which one I did. Okay, I need to pull this down here. Give me a minute. Open AI. Platform open AI. Okay, so it was this one, info. What? Okay, let me see. See, I want to know. Let me see this. I'm thinking of how I want to say this. Okay, now I do have a question why it's doing that. So how do we know it's going to be using the GPT 5.5? Is there a way I connect it to my chat GPT 5.5? Because I'm already paying like $200 a month to GPT 5.5 for the Pro edition. Is there a way to link our Rex to that? Or do I have to use the OpenAI backend GPT 5.5? If so, how do I implement 5.5 on there so it can use it? Or does it automatically just get linked to it by us coding it into it like we just did? And another question that I would like answered is there a way that I can link Rex to our Codex account to where when we start running into issues, I can talk like you and I are, and it automatically sends that over to Codex, and Codex starts working on it on my computer? because I feel like that's what's gonna suck, is because if I'm reading this correctly, let me look at this. Hold on. What we coded, it was internal. Okay, GPT 5.5. That was when internal chat runs ask OpenAI for the model GPT-5, but real deciding factor is OpenAI account on the back end. If the API or the API key has access to GPT, then Rex uses it. If it is not Rex, return to model error, which is exactly why we told Codex. Yeah. Downgrade. There it is. Right side. Okay. Team. If needs an API key on OpenAI platform as access, Codex can be used with eligible GPT and signing into your ChatGPT account, but this okay. That's something we'll have to add another time. Then I don't feel like going through all that today. But basically, I'll maybe tomorrow's stream we can code it to self-diagnostic itself when it runs into issues. Okay, so where would I go on this page to add GPT 5.5? And also, can you do a breakdown of, obviously, if I'm switching over from you right now to start talking directly to Rex as I'm doing with you, can you do kind of a breakdown? Because like I said, I'm paying $200 a month currently right now to the GPT 5.5 on this side, but if I start using it on Rex's side, I want to see kind of a price comparison. You add money and credits and create or use API key. From screenshot, click add API keys. Okay, I already did that. Actually, I think, hold on, let me make sure that's the right key. Last thing I need. Damn it. Okay, that is the right key I have. I'm just making sure. Shit. last thing I want is that. Okay, redeploy Rex. Yeah, I already added that. Model is not turned on from the dashboard button. Press that because we coded the. Okay. Directly in the app. OpenAI's help docs GPT ability. Generally does not cover you or Rex API. API is built separately from API. Okay, so a normal CEO Rex message about 5,000 input tokens and 1,000 output tokens for the answer. So we're looking at possibly like 5 cents per messages. So 500 messages a month. We're looking at like roughly about the same. That's not too bad. Okay. Using your chat, we're gonna come lower. So ultimately the goal is I just want to use Rex. So when this is implemented, I want to use GPT 5.5. I don't want to use anything else. We want Rex to fully use GPT 5.5 on the admin side. And I want us to get that up and running. So that way I can solely just chat with him instead of coming back and forth. It'll be better for the stream of us being able to run everything kind of like Claude and Hermie agents do, but I want Rex to be able to do what they do, but with using GPT 5.5. And I think that is what we're ultimately going for and want to strive for. Shit, May 28th, I was pushing out hard shit with Rex. Okay, so I don't think I need anything else here. Let me see. Okay, we'll go ahead and get out of that page. Let's see. internal GPT 5.5, internal 5.5. Okay. The API model, this is GPT 5.5. Oh, what's pricing? $5 per 1 mil input tokens and 30 per 1 mil output tokens. Output post support, chat, and completions, and V1 responses, so your backend can use it directly. Okay. Step 2, do not silently downgrade. We already told Codex this. It sounds like it implemented it. If GPT-5 is unavailable and your key does not have access, Rex should fail clearly instead of switching it into a weaker model. Okay, that's good. Step 3, make Rex useful enough that it naturally stay inside of it. That means adding the same workflow you and I have. Build that inside DestinyAI. Build Rex to Codex tax queue. I do like that. It's the bridge you ultimately actually want. Rex should not directly share editing files without approval. This is safe. Dude, I think I'm just gonna push for it. I think I do this now. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do step 3 and step 4. Let's go ahead and give Codex the implementation to implement that into the backend if that's what we are needing to do. So that way we can get that built and implemented into it. Ultimately, like I said, the biggest goal here is we want this to be the central hub point, the data center for Rex, the hive mind, or whatever you want to call it. Like, this is headquarters, and I should be able to talk to Rex exactly the way you and me are doing it. And once you generate a message, basically going over all that and making sure that is targeted, and doing step 3 and step 4, go ahead and also give me a message to the front end chat to go ahead and start building the chat screen for Rex. Obviously, this is going to need to be on its own page. So, like, obviously, in between like admin dashboard and the internal Rex command center, and it be Rex chat or whatever it should be. And ultimately, the UI I want for it, I want it to be out of this world for the UI when it looks when we look at it. Like, this should be some, like, it should look better than what we're looking at right now. Okay, we do need to post this live because I hope it also like stops the, I know some of the chats get like not overridden, but like overcrowded, I shall say. So I need the chats to not get overcrowded anymore. Ultimately, like, when this gets deployed on here, I think I'm gonna plan it. I have an idea on what I want to do with it. Basically, every 3 or 4 days, it gives us it takes our chat and it saves it into a memory bubble. And that memory bubble will save it, and then it'll give like a detailed breakdown on what that bubble was talked about, and Rex will still draw information from that. I think that would be a good way to do that. That might crash my fucking GPT. Oops. It was too much for it. Yeah, once this gets fixed. All right, let's see what it comes up with here. Uh-oh. These are not. That looks a lot better. Alrighty, we're implementing it. Let's start building it for us. Boo, 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 boo. Curious how it's gonna look. Really am. I'm gonna have to have GPT probably. It depends on how this actually turns out. I'm hoping it turns out the way I want it to turn out. I have to let my dogs out to use the restroom. I'll be back though. depending how well this does, I might implement it into a customer dashboard. Riley. Okay, so currently, I know we're implementing this into our admin side. So obviously we still got to test it and everything. However, my question is, if this turns out to work the way I want it to, how hard would it be to implement this version into everything else? Like, obviously, on the admin side of things, he can see literally everything, all the accounts, support inbox, everything, right? But what give me a breakdown of the risk and non-risk, which mean good, if we added the GPT 5.5 model to the customer's Rex chat. Still fucking thinking, damn. Okay. Main benefits, better reasoning. Let's see. See. I knew that would be good. The rest side. Cost risk. No, they fucking. All right, let's post this first. Let me get this up and running. Obviously, like. Okay, so while I'm waiting for it to deploy on DigitalOcean, few things. I was reading where you were talking about obviously cost and how you would implement it for the better setup is obviously pro and operator plan, get access to GP5. I don't want them to have GTP 5.5. So we have it set up, and you can take a look at the Destiny AI Fixes strategy chat on how we have it set up. Is that no one gets access to Destiny AI unless they're paying at least over $4.99 a month to us, along with their fees and stuff. So what I would like you to do is maybe run kind of a simulation. Is if I had 20 businesses, each were at $500 a month, and let's just throw out a random number right now that currently costs and operations currently right now are costing me $1,500 a month with all the other tools we're using to implement it into Rex to make Rex work, on top of these customers now that we have. can you do a detailed on, I know obviously you can't get exact numbers, but kind of give me a rough estimate on what we'd just be paying for letting them use GPT 5.5 to help them in their business. Huh. The only thing I wish on YouTube was I wish I could, like, how do I put this? I wish if someone like subscribed, I could be like, yo, thanks. Should I know this when I was posting gambling videos? Dude, I was getting subscribers really fast. People like to watch people lose money, I'll tell you that much. Okay, let me see what it broke down here. 20 businesses, $500. Really? Okay. Obviously, I probably wouldn't display that. Facts. I'm gonna save this in my notes, just because I don't want to lose that. Okay. Let's go ahead and just start running the test now. We have it implemented. Shit, it's gonna run fucking. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to push this live. Whoa. What the fuck are you doing? All right, let's see if I reload. Here it is. I do not like the way that look. What the fuck is this bullshit? I'll be honest. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to record my voice and then send it to it. Okay, a few things when I'm looking at this Rex HQ dashboard. I'm definitely not really a fan of how it made it. You know, obviously, well, I wanted it to look super simple and clean, like the Chat GPT dashboard. Like it looks super clean. We're just there to, you know, talk with Rex. You know, and just overall make it look a lot more clean than what it looks like in this screenshot. Another thing to throw in there is when I hit the voice icon, it wants me to upload a recording of my voice. I don't want that. I want it to be exactly like how the Chat GPT voice and the Grok voice work. It should automatically detect my voice from my mic that I have plugged in, and it should take the words that I'm talking to it about and plug it into the chat that and allow me to edit it obviously before I send it or whatnot. As well as when it's thinking of its answer, I also want it to have like the three little dots like loading or whatnot, make it look clean but nice, and obviously fit the background of the picture too. All right, be right back. Oh, it's fine. I'm hoping I eat this food, I don't crash out. Because, yeah, 2 hours of sleep. A lot of salt in those, bub. Right. Got some energy. Damn, it's so annoying. Okay, let's push it live. I just want the dashboard to look a lot cleaner, like how it looks on Rex HQ. Like it's no good. All right, same time, probably around 3:30, 4 o'clock. We'll start cold calling. Tomorrow we're really going to devote a lot of tomorrow cold calling. All right, let's see. What did it come up with? I don't like that bad. Although, it needs to just be stretched out a little bit. We'll clean it up here in a second. Man, this is gonna look so clean once we actually. Oh, ugh. Thinking in my head on how I kind of want to set this up. So like currently we have like when we call a lead, when we import it, we can leave call notes. Okay, and then from those call notes, it then generates an email. However, with GPT 5.5 involved now, I think that's going to work a lot better. Waiting for this to deploy. All right, deployed. Let's try local. And I gotta do another cleanup. Pushing this issue. Hello, this is a test message and want to see if it works. Here, I'm going to go ahead and fix a little bit more of this UI. Okay, overall the UI looks a lot cleaner. I like that. Only thing is I don't want everything to be in the middle. Like if you want to keep Rex HQ on the screen, just put it like in the top left right there. Along with all those buttons on the right being on the top right. I don't want there to be in the middle, you know, where it says Rex HQ answer hidden. On the other side, it actually says Rex HQ. Rex HQ is online and asked me what needs attention, what to fix, who to call, blah, 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 all this stuff. I don't need a message like that displayed right there. So that does not need to be like that. Another thing is on the bottom, I don't like how that bar is like so stretched out. I want it to be stretched out like long ways. I don't need any of the what should I focus on today, turn this bug into codex task. I don't need any of those pre-generated stuff. I don't need it separated from chats being strategy, sales, market. It should just be one chat. It shouldn't have to separate all that. As well as when I click on voice, it asks for my microphone. I clicked allow. It looks like it's recording, but when I hit done, it doesn't automatically put the words that I was saying into where I would normally type to Rex. So that needs to be fixed as well. So that way we can get that up and running. Then obviously, like if we use the create task button, that should be linked to, you know, like all the other sections, you know, like internal Rex command center, accounts, lead pipeline, stuff like that. Like I should be able to, it should pop up a like little menu where I can select that and what I need the task to be done, and I can send it off to the Rex HQ to get it done. I think that'd be a pretty clean and unique type ad for Rex to have. Oops. So I am adding notes in the background here. That's why I get quiet sometimes, just because I'm thinking about what else I want to implement into this. It's very, very strategic on how I want to go about it. I don't want to go about it the wrong way because we could break a lot of stuff, and I don't want to break anything. Everything's running up the way we need it to be. Stick with me. Hi. Okay, that is up and running. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. Knock it off. I was gonna like, dude, I can't get over how good like the background looks. Like, it's so pretty, man. Like, genuinely. All right, it's gonna update obviously what we see. I'm starting to wonder why it doesn't work to shoot. We don't even know what chat messages look like. Want to get the UI obviously down, or if I can do anything here. Okay. So what we're gonna do is 2:46. The 4 o'clock we'll still plan to cold call. We should have this fully integrated by 4 o'clock. I do, and like after I deploy, after I fix the main issue right now, I do need to clean my dog's ear. She does seem to have like a mild like ear infection, and I got her some drops last night when we had the other dog at the vet, and I want to give it to her to make her ear stop hurting because it's really bothering her, and I don't think that should be a thing. I don't think she should have to sit there and suffer through it. So I'm gonna do that after we get this implemented right here, which it should be right now. I'm just running into an issue on the back end. For some reason, it's combining, like when it sends the outputs of words, it's combining them together for some reason, and it's not directly fixing the issues. We still have a few things that we do need to set up internally with the Rex HQ. You know, with him internally being able to do stuff. But other than that, I think he's pretty much set to go. And we're gonna do kind of like a welcome message for the first message to Rex. Let's do, you know, hey, how you doing, basically, and kind of go from there. Let's see. Looks a little bit better. That's not what I wanted. Like, okay, I got to take another screenshot. I'm gonna have to explain this via drawing. Okay. see, I'll go ahead and show. This is what I want. Like ultimately, like it should look something kind of like this, right? Like this should be right here. Like then this stuff should be over here. The bar should be a little bit longer. Like obviously centered, but like ultimately that's what it should like look like. Go ahead and keep that up on screen for a minute. I continue to run a smoke check on the back end. Let's make sure the lifestyle. If this is the case, this will be my last message right here to backend core chat. Everything else will have to go through Rex HQ itself. That's how I have it set up now. Super exciting. Uh-oh. Okay, can you give me a message to the front end on everything that we just did so that way I can keep it informed and what we changed and added? Okay, so we should be done with back in here. Okay. I got to give a message to my front chat. And then from there, we're going to see if it needs to add anything to make sure everything's wired correctly. Okay, we finally got our back end complete. I'm going to go ahead and post the results so that way you have everything. Make sure that we properly did everything correctly on the front end before I have you generate a welcome message to basically explain to the Rex HQ chat who he is, everything like that. I know we have it all wired in the back end. What are we doing? Everything like that, our goal, our mission, everything we've accomplished so far, what we're working towards. You know what I'm getting at, all the good stuff. Kind of going over everything we talked about to catch them up on speed with everything that we've done as well. But here I'm going to go ahead and post this and you can decipher it and then see if we need to add anything on the front end based off of this. And then if not, we can go from there. It's going to be kind of a big update, so it might take a minute because I'm also going to do this. Okay, as well as if you can look at this screenshot I just uploaded, as you can tell where the red lines are and then the circles or square boxes are where I want things to be. So the Rex HQ, you should follow that line and go all the way to the left and it should be right there. Then the straight line of where it says new chats, briefings, context, task memory, all that shit should be, you know, fit in that box where I have it. And then the bottom chat box at the very bottom should be the exact length and centered to the screen as the red one that's I designed at the bottom, and it should be that almost exact same size, if not just a little bit bigger. Big update. After this, though, I need to implement after this, it should be fine. Tomorrow, we'll do the implementation. Depending on how well Rex does, we'll just do the implementation of adding it into the customer side. But I'm still gonna have Rex be doing everything on the customer side. I really don't want to mess with that, but just to kind of help answer questions a little bit quicker. So it's gonna still use how we built Rex and use GPT 5.5 to mimic the answer, to create the answer, if that makes sense. So I gotta do my dog's ears. I'll be right back. Still working. I gotta watch. Okay. Apparently I added everything. We actually might meet our goal on getting this done before 3:30. I think. I hope. But I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I wish, the only thing I wish, so Berkeley has an app, and I wish that Berkeley, sorry, Berkeley, I don't know where my mind's at, I'm sorry, but I wish that it, on the phone app, it would show like my website and stuff, like not like pre-built and stuff. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I can work with this. Let's see if the voice chat works first off. I'm testing this because I want to see if the voice chat is working. Okay. fix that. Okay, so everything looks pretty good so far, with the bars and everything on the positioning of where everything is. I'm gonna go ahead and type what should I focus on it for Destiny AI today right now to it. And let's see the response. One thing I noticed is when I hit the enter button on my keyboard, it did not send. So that needs to be linked to the send button. Let's see what it says though. One thing I would change, I'll go ahead and upload a screenshot. It's still loading, obviously, what Rex is going to say. It does seem to be taking a little while. I don't know if that seems to be an issue. But the answer did come back. I'll go ahead and I'll post a screenshot of what it said. You can go ahead and read it. One thing I would change is obviously the chats that I'm having with it. It should have a little bit darker of a background to those so I can see it. But overall, it looks genuinely good. The only thing, like I said, I would change is the positioning of where the chat is being typed. So that way it just looks a little bit more clean. And then as well as when I use the voice icon to use my voice on there, it only picks up about half of what I say. So if I say, I love my job at what I'm doing at Destiny AI, it would only say, I love my job. And then it doesn't pick up the rest of it. So that needs to be fixed as well, kind of diagnosed. But I'll go ahead and I'll upload a screenshot on kind of where all the chats need to be, and you can go ahead and read it and make sure it's a good comeback on what it said. Overall, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed with it. Another thing I would like to add in there is at the bottom in the chat box, if we can put voice, create task, and send into that same bar where it says ask Rex what to do next, and there kind of be an invisible like wall right there. So when I'm typing, it doesn't type into where voice, create task, and send is. It just goes down to the next sentence. That'd be good as well. the only thing I don't like is it's kind of hard to see. I mean, it's probably not too hard. Let me see. No, it's not too hard to see. But I think it should just be a little bit darker, obviously, in the chat boxes. Woo! Overall, super good response on it. What happened? I don't really like how that's positioned. We're gonna change it. Why is it not adjusting? What's going on? Camera's not rendering. What the fuck is going on? The camera? I don't know why it's not auto adjusting here. Maybe it's too much for it. I think it was. Whatever. Another thing I noticed is it doesn't save the chat. Obviously, that's gonna have to change. If it's not remembering the chat. Can you guys not see my whiteboard? Why? Why do you intend on making the camera blurry? Honestly, I might just switch to my girl's camera, like, to be completely honest. Like, I'm gonna have to do that. Like, this camera's not good. Camera will be good for, like, once we start doing like push-ups and stuff on stream and working out, but not right now. Oh, it'll do for today. It'll get the job done. Another thing I noticed while I'm sitting here is currently it doesn't look like it saves Rex chats. So like when I talk with it, like I said, it should go up to 100 messages and then it should automatically be stored into Rex's memory from that point on. So I didn't talk about that, so need to make sure I don't say that or it's going to get confused. Okay, so right now we need to make sure Rex's memory saves chats. Once it hits like 90 to 100 chats automatically, it'll save it and it downloads it to its memory, and then that memory will then give a brief summary of everything we spoke about in those 90 to 100 messages to help Rex remember what that chat was about. But because currently right now when looking at it, I refreshed the page and that went away, what we just talked to it about. So that tells me Rex is probably not going to remember that. So we need to make sure that when doing that, it saves it for 100 chats. So it'll show, obviously, it'll show obviously the previous messages we had with it until it has, you know, 100 chats, and then it'll remove those, or it won't remove those, but maybe we should do like a slowly, like once it hits 100, then it slowly starts to drip those messages away into Rex's memory, creating a memory for those chats. So when we reach another 100, those 100 that were just used before gets put into a memory. Maybe that would be a better way to kind of wire it. Another thing is I was sitting here noticing in the middle of my screen, it says ask Rex what needs your attention. That needs to be removed. I barely saw it, but that does need to be removed. And other than that, the only other thing that I want is when I have streamer mode on, nothing should be sensitized in Rex HQ unless it's like API keys or certain code when asking it to do code for codecs. Stuff like that should be obviously sensitized, but it should not sensitize it if I obviously copy it. It should paste the way it should paste if it's not censored. But that's the only thing else I need fixed. I'm gonna add this into with this update, so that way it updates both of them at once. Almost at the point where we can start using Rex. I'm actually low-key kind of excited for this. Nothing against Chat GPT or anything, but it just feels like you can't see everything, right? So the way I have Rex programmed already is Rex looks at everything. So it knows everything about the business. It knows everything, essentially. I mean, I know we're going to be giving it a message to reassure that, but still, I mean, I think it's just going to be like less of a headache is what I think I'm going to get at. Is I don't have to sit here and going to be arguing with, you know, GPT 5.5 on how to fix an issue. Like Rex is going to see the issue and know exactly what it is. Tell me what it is, so I get it sent over to Codex, and Codex is going to obviously fix the issue. We're going to deploy it live and be good. Like that's exciting in itself. And this is just a message to people that are watching this in the future. You know, this idea ultimately started out like a year ago for me. Okay. And I thought I needed all these, you know, people involved. I was looking at this app called Bubble.io that we were first building it on. And, you know, I had this vision. I just didn't know how to code or anything like that. And I ended up hiring these good developers. I have nothing against them. They're, you know, top of the line, amazing guys, worked with me along the way. I was going through issues, amazing people. However, like it took them, you know, because I'm not probably their only client, that it took them, you know, 4 or 5 months just to get, you know, me up a website and everything operating. And then it hit me like when I presented it to a company, I was like, I really don't have anything to offer. So that's when we did this, and I fully transitioned everything into doing it myself. I tried doing it with Claude, and I tried doing it with like Hermes as well. But I'm gonna be honest, man, like it's so expensive. You burn through tokens so quick when you have it doing stuff for you. And it's like, if you just really take the time, and if you continue to watch these, I'll go through, you know, how we do things, how we built everything. You know, I'm not going to obviously give out everything about DestinyAI because this is my product, and I don't want people to sit here and copy it. I mean, I know some people are going to probably try, but kudos and good luck, you know. And I hope you know, create a good app, but just take this knowledge and put it into something you love. Like, I know there's a lot of people out there talking about Claude, talking about Hermes, all this stuff, but if you just take your time, don't rush it, and give it to God, bro, it'll work out. He'll lead you in the right spot, because that's what he did to me. And I had to fall on my face before I realized that, unfortunately. So But no, I'm totally hyped for what we've accomplished today so far, and I'm looking forward to using it from this point on. I mean, all we're waiting for is just for it to finish up here in the back end, and we'll be good to go. Gonna, it already fixed kind of the positioning and the mic and everything like that. But right now we're fixing the other issues that we're having, at not saving the chat stuff, which, like I said, I think the way that it wants to do it is needs a durable chat history, conversational message back after 100 minutes. I still think like a drip system would be better ultimately, because we don't want, to be chatting, right? And like you get to the 100th message and then everything's deleted and goes into the memory, right? Like, I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Could be wrong, but I feel like it's probably what's gonna happen. Okay, I guess while we're sitting here waiting for that to finish up, I'm gonna go ahead and do my daily LinkedIn post. Dude, these are not working the way that they're supposed to be, and it's so aggravating. Like, I have an idea on how I'm gonna have to fix these. I'm just gonna have to combine them, honestly. It's a good one. We're gonna use this one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's read it. Automation by itself is not the win. Market signals points to something practical. Market demand showing rising public search interest for AI automation with recent interest above the earlier 12-month baseline. Owners are buried in repetitive admin, missed follow-ups, manual work that keeps them pulling away from, or keeps them, oh yeah, all right, I read that wrong, my bad. And manual work that keeps pulling them away from the business. The owner does not just need tasks automated, they need help knowing which task, follow-up, or risk deserves attention before automation creates more noise. Automation is getting easier to buy, which makes it easier for owners to automate low-value work while real priorities slip. Damn, pain point right there. Rec acts like an operator besides the owner, deciding what deserves attention before drafting or preparing the next approved step. That is the gap DestinyAI is built around. Not another alert, but a clear move when sales, suppliers, cash, competitors, campaigns, and follow-ups all start moving at once. Ask Rex which repetitive work should be watched, drafted, or ignored first. I think we do this and do comment. You know, I want to put this at the top. I'm going to try something new. We're going to do comment. Oops. Comment below if you agree. I feel like when I post, like, I'm trying to think of what I want to post here. When looking at my header where it says founder at DestinyAI, building Rex the first universal AI business co-pilot for multiple location operators, I like that. But however, I don't like how it says for multi-location operators. I think it should say something else besides that. Give me some input on what you think there. I kind of like this one. I'm stuck in between option one, founder at Destiny AI, building Rex, the first universal AI business co-pilot, which is basically what I have up there already. But I like option four. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of hits hard. Founder at Destiny AI, building Rex, the AI partner every business deserves. That's pretty hard, bro. What about the world's first AI? I got it. I mean, is it weird to me that I kind of want to like transition some of the pictures that I have, like even on LinkedIn here? I'm gonna do something here. It just got done, but before I upload it, let's see here. Okay, so I'm giving you my LinkedIn profile banner, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the aesthetic of, you know, that water and the mountainy backgrounds. I don't want the Rex portal or anything in there because that's really like kind of like confidential a little bit. But I overall kind of like the background of everything on this picture and the, you know, purple grass and the water and the mountains and stuff. Um, can we implement that into our LinkedIn banner? Like, you know, obviously have it still say the same thing, have our logo, you know, Destiny AI, Rex, your AI business co-pilot, and then, you know, that other stuff it says. But ultimately, you know, keep the same size, everything like that for the banner, and kind of give me an option to see what you come back with. All right, let's push this on the front side. Wait, hold on. I gotta push two things, I believe. No, wait. See, I'm curious what it came back with. Actually, we'll look on it on the PC. Oh, did not mean to kick the camera there. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, that's clean. Dude. Okay. Bro, dude, I'm like, wow. Okay. Here's our original LinkedIn one. Okay. It's all right. It looks good. However, our new one, oh man. Oh man. Yo. That's badass. That is fucking sick. That is fucking sick. That is next level. Top shit. Okay. You about to get replaced. Yup. Oh man, that looks amazing. I'm happy with my decision on that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am very happy. I'm so glad I had that idea. Like, I don't know why, but that just made me more hyped to even start cold calling right now. I don't even have no leads. I still have to implement I'm having issues on the back end on that, which now I can probably use Rex to do that, but DestinyAI, Rex, your AI business, Copilot. Probably center it kind of like in the middle. But overall, you know, kind of keep the picture the same. But I trust you with it. You did a great job on the last one, so. About to update our banner really quick on YouTube. I gotta share this with one of my buddies really quick. This is great. upload it. There we go. Crazy. Okay. We'll stop messing around now. I just wanted to update that. Everything should be good on the other side now. Go ahead and go back here. Control Shift. All right, let's see the new layout. Okay, looks good. This is just to test and make sure that the tool works correctly and you do capture my voice. Perfect. I like it. All right. I think it is good to go. Let's go ahead and I'm going to ask it just a basic question just to see how the chat generates. And then while I do that, I want you to do and write me a welcome/catch-up message so Rex knows who exactly he is and what DestinyAI is. But remember, this is like the hive mind, so this is very important that we don't mess this up for him. Here. Y'all ready for this message? Y'all fucking ready for this shit? Y'all ready? Let's bring him to live. I mean, he's already alive, but you know, let's make him learn. And let's hope I don't just start Skynet by accident. Too late. No, I'm just playing. Not actually. Ooh, I don't like how it does that, actually. I don't like being just scroll like that. Understood, Jonathan. I will treat this not a customer Rex. I'll operate as internal. All right, hold on. We got to fix this, and then we will start cold calling right after this. I sent him a message and this is what he came back with. I mean, it's all right. Um, but however, I think that was really the response we were looking for. And as well as when I post in chat, um, I mean, obviously that was a little bit lengthy of a chat. Um, and it attaches the chat to the page, which is okay. However, it moves the bar and everything as well. So I think it should have its own separate like scroll wheel on it, because obviously we don't want it to take up, you know, the whole screen and it keep increasing our screen going down and down, and we lose sight of, you know, everything else, like, you know, the other portals like admin dashboard, accounts, lead pipeline, like, and then the top bar being, you know, Rex HQ. So I think it should be its own like little separate bar inside that we can scroll through, um, as well as go ahead and read through that and make sure that's a good enough response on what we were looking forward from him to respond with. Okay, while it's working on fixing this on the back end, we're gonna go ahead and scrape some people and start cold calling them. Let me get some water. No, 60. All right, fuck. Bit tired. We're still gonna go. Fuck it.
How can I help you?
Oh, yes, I have a question. Is the head manager in by chance? Oh, okay. Do you know when he'll be back? Oh, okay. Um, hmm. I was working with the Southgate Brewing up above you guys, so they said to call down there and see if maybe the owner or one of the head managers was in um, to see if maybe they wanted to get in what they're doing as well with I can't. Sorry, I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. I had to take my dog to the vet. But no, I long story short, I built an app that kind of helps with inventory management, and it does a bunch of other stuff as well. But I know a lot of like managers and business owners, they suffer from a lot of time afterwards, like when the restaurant closes, like going through inventory checks and making sure everything gets ordered on time and make sure they're not running out of food, all sorts of stuff. And I kind of built an all-in-one app that AI kind of manages all that for them. Do you know if the manager, the owner, has an email I can maybe get a hold of just so I can email them over, what we have to offer?
Uh,
Okay. At 10 a.m. Okay. I'll call back at tomorrow around 10 a.m. and then um, I'll go ahead and talk to him then. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Have a good rest of your day. I don't have a contact name yet. I dropped the ball pretty hard on that one right there. Maybe you know what? I'm not gonna be a bitch. Keep going. How many of them? I'm trying to debate if I want to rank this as like a no answer, because if I rank it as a no answer, we're just gonna go ahead and just leave it as an active lead because we don't have any information. Okay. Need to call that place in the morning. I think we're gonna do about 5 cold calls and then we'll go ahead and call it quits. I'm crashing out. It's really bad, actually. Oh, I can try following up with the Mountains Oaks Cafe again, because we're gonna go ahead and hit contacted, and then we're gonna do all 6 and around 10 a.m. Should have asked for his name. Oh my god, I messed up. Oh crap. You know what? We're gonna be Big G right now. Big G, watch this. We're gonna call back and ask for his name. Hello, I think I just spoke to you. I was asking for the manager. Again, the lacking the hours of sleep. Can I get his name so I know who to ask for tomorrow? Sorry. Mohammed? Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. Mohammed. Oh, dude, this is going to be a hard one. I can already tell you, bro. Yo, Arabs, oh my god, bro, they're a pain in the ass. They're so stuck in their damn way. But that would probably explain why Mr. Muhammad over here don't have a website. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and update his name. Mohammed. I'm probably murdering spelling Mohammed right now. I'm not gonna lie. Why the fuck does this guy's name not save? I'm confused. Why do I have... Need to fix these. Okay. Let me update this before... See, did I keep kicking my camera stand? The plus thing about being in sales is I'm going to give you his sales 101 really quick, okay? When I did door to door, bro, all you got to do is find out one person's name in the neighborhood. One person. And use that person's name for the rest of the businesses. That's literally the biggest thing you can do. Watch, I'm going to prove this right now when I call this other business, that I'm going to drop the name of the other businesses, and you act, you don't imply that they're working with you, because I would be lying and you don't want to lie, but you act like they're interested, and it typically pushes people to be more interested in the product. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Oh, yes, I have a question. Is one of the managers in by chance? Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, how are you? My name is Jonathan. I'm working. Are you guys familiar with the store up the street, Yosemite Buns and Shake? Or Sequoia Brewing Company? Okay, I'm working with both of those companies. Well, they're kind of looking into us right now with working with us. And basically, I built an app. I'm a local company, and I built an app to kind of help business owners and managers kind of operate their business a little bit easier. Because as I know, as a business owner, you kind of juggle through like 5 different apps, like spreadsheets, QuickBooks, tracking like inventory when it comes down to like food and suppliers and stuff. So I built an all-in app that uses AI to kind of make your guys' life a lot simpler. And just wanted to know if this would be something you guys are interested in.
We'll have to go through with one of the owners, because
Okay.
one of the owners is the one that does all of the systems and makes those decisions. Management can really like say yes or no. You would
Right.
really have to call her right now
Okay.
when they're here, to be honest.
Okay.
So literally,
Oh man.
so you would have to
I know my
you'll forget.
Okay. Yeah, I know my girlfriend, she likes eating up there a lot, so she said I should try to call up there. But do you know if I can maybe get like their email or something, or maybe get your email and you can forward it over to them?
They don't allow us to share
Really?
any of their information.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you either have to come in person.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you with this. Yeah, you would have to come in
Come in
person.
person,
If you
okay.
don't want to, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I did.
Probably be your best bet.
I was a solar salesman for 5 years, so I just got done with that. So
I could let him know. I could let them know that
Okay.
you did give me a call.
Yeah,
But for a better opportunity for you, it would literally have you show up and be here when they're here, and
okay.
I can guarantee you that's the only way to get access.
Okay, yeah, I might do that. It might come up like, do they work typically on weekends too, or no?
They work Monday, Tuesday in the
Monday,
morning
Tuesday. Okay.
from 7 to 3, and then they work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They work morning till closing. So you have
Okay.
a big opportunity to get them like during the weekend, either in the morning or in the afternoon.
Okay, awesome. All right, I'll probably do that. Then I'll probably come up like either like Friday or Saturday morning and
You
get some
could go
breakfast.
ahead and show up Friday, Saturday. I feel like Sunday probably be the worst time to come in the morning, mostly in the afternoon.
Right.
But Friday, Saturday morning should be perfect.
Okay, and then am I able to ask their name, or is that they won't let you do that either?
Just say that you talked to them and that
Okay.
I told you to come in and talk to them.
Okay. Okay, I appreciate that, Karen. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. See? Simple. Because if I would have just went straight into a pitch, like, I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna be honest. That's where a lot of these people mess up. So it's all about trust. Sales is strictly trust. You don't have trust, you're not gonna get the sale. I could sell someone dirt on the side of the road, And if they have my trust, they're going to buy it. That's how confident I am. Okay, so we spoke to Karen. I'm going to go ahead and... Karen? Do they have a website? Website's Facebook. Import. All right, let's launch this. Once I launch this, I'll start typing these on screen. Be a big one. I don't know why it's not saving their names. One thing I did notice right now is for some reason when I hit contacted and convert a lead into like follow-up or whatnot, for some reason the name of the person goes away, and I've tried saving it over again and then coming back to the page and it disappears. So there's some sort of bug going on right now that is not saving the name of the person, and I think that's also why we were running into the issue of being able not to convert it into a pipeline. All right, let's see. Let's re-talk to Rexy. missed his answer. Still needs a little bit of work on. Okay, it did answer it a little bit better this time. Actually, a lot better. However, it just went into directly after answering all that to current internal sales snapshot I see, and starts giving me, recommendation actions and suggested task and all that stuff. If that's not what I'm initially asking in a text, then it shouldn't be suggesting it, obviously. Another thing is the scroll on the chat. It's kind of like really centralized now, which it doesn't look bad. However, it doesn't look good either. So it needs to be kind of spread out more, because it doesn't really look that good. I'll go ahead and upload another screenshot so you can see, obviously, what it looks like. All right. Probably going to go ahead and get off here. Way too exhausted. But we'll be back tomorrow and we'll do a straight cold calling day. Pretty positive. I'll set up some appointments tomorrow. I'll show you guys how that's done. But glad we got this up and running. It's up and running the best we need. By tomorrow, it'll be everything we asked for. So gotta push this last update and then probably go take a nap. And then I'll be on tomorrow for stream probably around